So, hey everybody, we are back, finally, with more Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. Yes.
In your dreams, magical thoughts, all things are real unless you dream they're not. In your dreams, love is the plot, carried on wings of hope. Each of our souls intertwine when we do. Instantly we see it, the time to grow and be it, when everything is pinned on a hope. Let rise the dreams of your heart, that innocent youth, careless and kind, free to roam the breeze in love, only when two brilliantly shine as one.
I don't get what those lyrics are supposed to mean. Maybe we will by the end of this. Can hope. Alright, so we left off, we were in the sewers. We had died, but basically the day after that I spent some time in the sewers off-stream grinding. And now we are right back in front of the boss, at a better level, in a better state of preparation. And then I didn't stream for like 2 months outside of the Final Fantasy VII streams. Anyway. I already opened these chests. How are we doing? Everybody's doing okay. The guy stole the diamond from us. The dragon diamond that might also be poop. Alright, here we go. Go. Gee. Power up. It's not gonna be enough. Nice. That's better. Better kind of damage. Hmm. Oh, come on. And he can poison? Do I have anything for poison? No. Alright. Alright, last shot. And we're down to regular attacks. This is probably going to be a death.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Excellent, good work now. Lunar, restore yourself. Ramus, heal Lunar. Get poisoned. Will this work twice? No. Defense still goes up though.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Really do with learning how this mechanic works. Alright, Luna, heal yourself. Ramus, heal yourself. Yeah. Preparation is the key. Gonna want the diamond back, Lau. The demon deal was for the diamond. Okay. God damn, Ramus. That was probably not legal. Yeah, I feel like none of that is going to be legal. Ramus, you were part of the party. Your money was my money. Okay, so the fortune teller can teleport. Fortune teleport. Yeah, saving probably be a good idea. Man, I missed just regular save points. Weird to make you walk all the way back through this. Especially with all the enemies still being dead if you killed them. You weren't part of the story. Like a little girl who can't find her favorite doll. Yeah, a lot of help you were. Cool, I don't enjoy yours. It does sound like it'd be a good idea. Let's go check out the guild. Oh. Nal finally said something nice. Yep, there it is. What's to stop Dross from just kicking the shit out of Ramus the minute we leave? Alright. We should go and talk to Mel. But I think I got some equipment for Nash. And Nash is underleveled because he was gone for a while. Alright. Let's go talk to Mel again. Hello. That's right. Think Galleon will know about the dragons? Where to find them? Well, thanks. I don't think I've actually met Jessica. He saw red candy and said it was a ruby. Jeez. Put it with him because I find it funny. They have credit cards in this world? Ah. This training grounds? If you all knew he was a con man, why was he still in business? You know, generally wouldn't be a bad idea to get some training here before we go. Even if we're better than all of them, they probably have techniques we could learn. Only good policy. Yeah, those ingrown toenails really get in the way of a fight. Everybody just wants to fight now. Was there a shortcut to Mel's mansion the entire time? Bonk. Where even is this? I should go back up and get some healing before I do anything here. Ah, they're chasing us. That's a while for those encounter invincibility frames to last. I like that. What is it? Touched the statue, I think? Yeah. Alright. Sell that old wand. Let's see about heading for the Magic Guild, I guess. Alright. That should give us enough space for the minute. And we're off. Spring of transmission. Okay. Follow this path to the south. But this path goes east.
Behold, the magic city of Vane.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be a floating city, isn't it? Does it always make that noise? Also, the fact that it isn't stationary, it's just kind of floating around, is kind of weird. Circles the goddess tower, okay. Hello. I don't know. That's a pop culture reference I don't get. Magic Emperor? Hmm. Right, to the goddess tower. Hello. Resting would be good. Thank you. Thank you. What a nice person. That could be interesting. If Althena ever weakens, magic could get weaker. Okay.
Good day to you all. I am Phaecia, head priestess of the Temple of the Goddess. I have received word that you are on a journey to become the new Dragon Master, Alex. I pray that you choose to stay in vain and become the guardian of Althena, for as you know, we haven't had a Dragon Master since the days of Dyne came to an end.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but surely one who is worthy to become the Dragon Master would be willing to take the chance of becoming a Dragon Master. Kinda doubt that. Who told you that? Yeah, it must be Natch. Yeah, don't make it weird, face you. Cheap bootlicker. You know, that looks like a nice piece of artwork. Alright. Your house? I will take some blueberry pie, though. No, that's blasphemy. Yeah, I don't know how punishable it is. Be quiet. Peace out. I'm back. Nope, didn't tell us a goddamn thing. I don't like him. You know. There we go. Where's... Okay, Lunar is here somewhere. Okay, so you're not allowed to use items, you're allowed to use magical healing? Hey, how you doing, Squall? Oh, thank you. Yeah, Trome. Yeah, very good. That spore. Didn't seem to do anything, that concerns me. Yeah, I've been getting along. I've been back to this for longer than I would have liked, and I've got the time today, and feeling in a good enough mood. So we're continuing, finally. Continuing the year of PlayStation. Good. Excellent. Less excellent, because Alex isn't going to be able to get to that guy in one turn. Oh no, he could. Nice. No, it took 2 turns. That's not good. What a dick. Yeah. Oh, chest. Yay, $500. So I've been spending a bunch of time on my Steam Deck lately. It has been overdue. I bought it last year and I really haven't done much with it. Can't use any items. Can use healing songs. Alright. So like getting used to the size of it, the weight of it, just generally playing on it. Downloading a couple of games that don't have controller support. So I can get used to using the trackpad on it. I downloaded Max Payne 2 is fully verified, works fine on it, looks great on it. Doesn't have controller support. Like, get one of the community profiles, which are really nice, one of Steam's really underrated features. And having mouse look set to the right trackpad, and just getting used to that is kind of interesting. Hello. Yeah, there's some stuff on there, like, there's a bunch of games I have on PC that I'll play on console instead because of controller support. Like Max Payne 2, which I'll play on Xbox. It's backwards compatible on Xbox, and that's really good. Because the PC version doesn't have controller support. Or Battlefront 2, which is also something I downloaded. And just having mouse look set to the trackpad gives you way more control over it than setting it to a right analog stick, which I've tried in the past and isn't great. And so just getting used to that is the main thing. One thing I was surprised to see was fully verified was Judge Dredd, Dredd vs. Death. Which is a game that I wouldn't expect to work on my PC without me having to jump through a bunch of hoops. But it's there, it's fully verified, and it works. Just gotta get used to the trackpad. The mouse look. That's pretty cool, though. They were, but there wasn't a set standard for them, is really the main thing. So they were there, and some games would offer controller support. but the universal was mouse and keyboard, because you have a PC, you'll have mouse and keyboard. Even now, like, there's still games you can find on PC that have console releases but have no controller support on PC. Like, oh god, Pillars of Eternity. I own that on PS4. Pillars of Eternity does not support controllers on PC. It has a console version. So there's still games that you get like that. There's other stuff as well, like Dragon Age Origins has no controller support on PC. But, of course, was also released on consoles. I think at the same time, I think it launched on consoles with the PC version. But the PC version also has, like, a completely different camera system. Locked. Weird. I don't really know what's going on with that. So again, that's something I'll just play on console. How was that? Alright. Yeah, the Steam Deck feels like in terms of its controls, the Steam Deck feels like what they wanted the Steam controller to be. I've heard, like, for customization and just mapping mouse to a controller and everything, the Steam controller was actually really good. But one of its biggest problems is it didn't feel like a quality product. Which is interesting to consider, I think. Like, it felt cheap, apparently. I don't know. They don't produce them anymore, and I wasn't PC gaming when they were, so I haven't really gotten to use one. Hello. Honestly, even without Nal saying that, I would be suspicious of the guy anyway. Because, hey, I can tell you how to get out of the cave. It's like, cool, that's probably gonna breach the trial. Okay, so that feels like it was an Austin Powers reference. Oh no, the flies can fly. Final stage. Yes. Weird that there'd be a spell like that. Yeah, I've been messing around with the Steam Deck, and it's been fun. The whole thing of, like, Steam Cloud support as well, of, like, yeah, play on the Steam Deck and then move on to the PC is a really cool idea. Something I wish the Switch did better. Like, between systems. Because I don't like playing the Switch in handheld. The Joy-Cons feel flimsy and shit. And, like, they're not attached very securely to the system. Also, it's a big system, I don't like that. It's also not very comfortable, which, like, despite the Steam Deck being bigger, is why I'll play the Steam Deck and don't want to play the Switch. So, like, you got the Switch, and I've got a Switch Lite. And I like to use the Switch Lite for portable and the Switch for TV. And there's cloud save support, and it's just not as seamless. There's a bunch of messing around. And you can't just be, like, logged into your profile on both. Like, so because there's a possibility of me playing the Switch Lite outside the house, I have that set as the primary. So it's not going to always check for an internet connection if I want to play any of my games. If I want to play any of my games on the Switch itself, it'll check for an internet connection. And it's one of those things that makes it less seamless than it necessarily could be. Along with it not offering cloud saves on certain games. Why are you running? Damn it. Which is, like, Nintendo's inconsistent policy on whether or not a game will support cloud saves is also frustrating. And it's like, I don't play Splatoon 2 anymore because I lost my save, and Nintendo wouldn't let you back that up to the cloud. Living in this cave for 5 years. Same with Dark Souls. I've lost my Dark Souls save like twice on Switch. When I've formatted it. It's like, why can't you do cloud saves on the... Nintendo's like, oh yeah, people will cheat on Dark Souls. Like, every other system offers cloud saves for Dark Souls. Don't feed me this nonsense, Nintendo. Because I know it's nonsense. I really don't like those guys. Time for healing. Yeah, the Steam Deck's nice. Once you get used to the size and the weight of it. It's crazy just how important ergonomics are in a thing like that. Because it ends up being like more comfortable for longer sessions than the Switch is. Because the Switch is just like a flat piece, whereas the Steam Deck is rounded for your hands. Crazy. I said before, the Wii U gamepad was more comfortable than the Switch in handheld mode. Which is true, the Wii U gamepad also had like contouring for your hands so you could hold it better. But it is also like noticeably lighter than the Switch. Yeah, I see it. Okay, so go down. There's other routes. There's other people here to talk to. That's damaging. Also damaging. There's good damage. Damn it. If I don't heal him this turn, it's probably going to kill him. But I can't make him do anything until the paralysis is removed. Need this thing to go down now. This is a bad setup for the game to put you in. Can't use items, you've got only the 2 party members, and then here comes an enemy that will just constantly paralyze you. Like, I can't do enough in a single turn for this. I hate this area. If it's because of this boss, I can understand why. That's a bad setup. Thank you, Squall. Healing ring. Recovers HP. What do I have on? Right. Always important to make sure your healer can stay alive. But yeah, that boss setup is just... It feels like it's designed to not be fair. Which can be fine at a point where you've got the resources, the capabilities to deal with that kind of thing. I say that as somebody who is on record as thinking Ultimisia's castle is bullshit because they know you've broken the game by that point. And the only way they can add any real difficulty for the final dungeon is to remove all of your options. But hey, hope you find an enemy to kill. Like, I hope you find one of the big dudes to kill to get one of your abilities back before you die because you can't heal. Oh, that's where I started, right. Alright. That place could have been worse. God, this feels like ease. Armor shop. Hey, I'd like to buy your Farnist armor. Hey, how you doing, Flynn? That's at the end. You get it for beating the super boss. Unfortunately, you realise that bullet time doesn't really help because you're playing a turn-based RPG. And the shotgun isn't great because it's not as strong as your bow. Silver shield, better than gold. True. Silver will defend you better than gold will. How you doing, Flame? I'd like new weapons. What? Lady, I'll put you in the ground. Somebody told me I had to master magic to become a dragon master. New room after like a year, excellent. I look forward to more streams. If we have any mods anywhere here, can we get Flame a shout out? You can see Klim's lurking. itself. There you go, get a shot for Flame. Flame's cool people. Playing first encounter Assault Recon. Oh yeah, there you go. That's Clem for you. Only gonna do his job after I've done it for him. Hey, Amanda. How you doing, Clem? Dangerous as his sword. And making potions, that sounds like bullshit. Then I was gonna eat. That also sounds like bullshit. Playing Genshin. That sounds like something you do. Plymouth you. Making potatoes. Making taters. Taters, precious. What's taters? Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. I mean, we probably kind of have to talk about Battlefront because I am noted Star Wars fan, noted Star Wars video game fan, like very, very video game. I probably would have pre-ordered it if it wasn't for the price, and like I own Battlefront 2 on PC anyway. I own 1 and 2 on Xbox. Like, I've got ways of playing them, but I would have probably bought the remaster or port or whatever if it wasn't for the price, which was weirdly high. And then it comes out of like, oh, there's missing sounds. Some of the cutscenes are broken. The aiming is busted. There were only 3 servers live at launch. Like, you were selling this with multiplayer, online multiplayer as a selling point. You had 3 servers for 64-player online multiplayer. Just okay, so 3 servers, each capping out 64 players each. Alright, so 64 times 3. Okay, so that's 128. There's a 196. 192. 192. 192. You're expecting to only have 192 people at launch try to play online. When you've had online multiplayer as a selling point. When this is a game that previously they shut down the online functionality for, and fans immediately jumped in and set it all up again. And then there's also the thing of the collection is 60 gig. That's another point, Flame. Like, what? The thought with that is that they've AI upscaled all the textures and not bothered to compress any of them. Who's gonna get thrown off Vane as soon as night falls? Yep. It's the whole thing as well of like, it's not the first time Aspire has fucked this up. KOTOR 2's port is another good example. Which they said would, like, before it came out, they said, we'll be adding the restored content mod as DLC. 6 months after it comes out, we're not going to be able to add it. Cool. People bought this game based on that selling point. I remember how hyped I was years ago when, during a Nintendo Direct, all of a sudden, Jedi Outcast. I was like, oh shit, Jedi Outcast coming to Switch? And I bought it day one, and it's shit. And it's an Aspire port. What is it? It's a basic PC port. Doesn't even have auto aim to compensate for using an analog stick instead of a mouse. garbage port. And it's like, how do I know that's an issue? Well, one, I grew up with the GameCube version, and despite looking worse and having a weaker frame rate, it plays better because of that, because Vicarious Visions knew how to port a game. And then the Xbox version was made backwards compatible on Xbox, and it plays way better, because you can actually use a controller. Aspire's been doing this for years, and it's really disappointing that time after time, keep getting chances, and they keep just putting out the weakish garbage that they can get away with. And it's the whole thing of, like, I'm always advocating for emulation and all of this because you can't get these games on modern systems. And then when you can get these games on modern systems, far too often they're worse. And people can turn around and say, well, that's because they've aged, they weren't that great to begin with, yada yada yada. It's like, no, they're because they're awful ports. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What'd you say? Left is Silver Spire, right is the Crystal Tower. There's a save point in there. Only permission of the Magic Guild. I think it was necessary to move us all into a position for that. Oh, these are pricey. It's frustrating, and it's why emulation is never going to go away, as in 9 times out of 10 the best way to experience old games, because when they give us these old games in official capacity, so often it's a lazy rush cash grab that works worse than the original version did. Look at the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. You want to talk about games that are needlessly big? Why is Metal Gear Solid in the Master Collection like 11 gig? Let me double check like what the size that is. Because like a fool, I bought that at launch. It is 13.5 gig. This is a PS1 game. A port of a PS1 game. It's an emulation of a PS1 game. Source ports do God's work. Like, it's great that we have stuff like Night Dive now. Like, thank you, Night Dive, for just existing and going above and beyond. Yes, I will be picking up Dark Forces Remaster at some point. If anything, just to support them. I'm absolutely fine with the Force Engine source port. But yeah, I want to support this. They do great stuff. But Night Dive going above and beyond is just so nice and refreshing. No, it's like, okay, so let's give them the benefit of the doubt with the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection and say, like, originally it launched with only the European version in there, so you could only play Metal Gear Solid at like 50 hertz. Like, okay, why is that a thing in 2023, 24? I forget when it came out. Last year, I think it was. Like, what? The DLC tab didn't work, so you couldn't download the optional extras that came with it. So it's like, hey, do you want to play Integral? Doesn't work. The way they've set it up through Steam does not work. There was a guide on the store day one to tell you how to actually pull that, actually get them downloaded. which was ridiculous. Like, the only thing that would make sense to me is if, for the PAL version, if I recall correctly, because I grew up with the PAL version, but it's been years since I played it, because why the fuck would I, over the NCSC? If I recall, there wasn't an option to choose your language. So, I don't even know if there is a French and Spanish and German dub for these games, or if it's just the English voice acting with subtitles. But if there isn't, like, my only assumption for why the game file is so big is that it gives you multiple copies. Like, it's multiple separate games. Like, here's UK, here is France, here is Spain. There is a Spanish dub. Excellent. Thank you, Flynn. And it's like, okay, that's the only way I can make sense of it being that big. Absolutely unnecessarily just having every language version as a separate ISO on there to just make things easier for them. And it's like, wow, there are so many better ways you could have done all of this. But no, here it is. Now you want to play this PS1 game officially, you have to download a 13 gig file. And he's like, I'm sorry, what the fuck? Each copy was a different language. Yeah, so that's what it's going to be. It'll be like 5 or 6, maybe 7 different ROMs on there. And Metal Gear Solid is like 700 meg on over 2 discs. I'd have to check the... No, because my ROMs are compressed. It's like, I feel like back when I had it on PS3, it was like maybe 700 megabytes, but it's between that and 900. So having that 6 or 7 different times, just so they can have all the language versions, rather than doing what other companies will do and just give you the option of downloading specific language versions. It's such a garbage setup. Like, the only genuinely positive thing about it is the wrapper is actually quite nice. The Unity wrapper they built for it is quite nice. And the script book and the master books are both really cool. The rest of it, the actual game setup of it, of the entire master collection, is garbage. Well, you seem kinda like a dick. Both integrated in Metal Gear Solid 3 on the HD ports will point. Same as Master Collection, now sold separate. Those ports of Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake come from the subsistence release of 3, which is why they're included in the HD version of 3, because it's just the subsistence version. And it's a nice little bonus to just include it, rather than remove it. However, the Konami of today is not the Konami of the time when they paid money, when they paid a good company good money to remaster the games, to upscale the games in HD. The Konami of today is the same Konami that decided to port the PSP ports of Castlevania Rondo of Blood and Castlevania Symphony of the Night that were included in the PSP remake of Rondo of Blood on PS4 and remove the PSP remake of Rondo of Blood. Guarantee you, Castlevania Requiem is just emulating the PSP, like the versions that were on the PSP game, but they've taken out the actual PSP game. Sorry, what was it? The Vile Tribe that was supposed to have banished. I've heard of the Magic Emperor once. Like, what's this going on? Man in charge of the Vile Tribe. I'm gonna punch him in the head until he's my friend. That's how Clem and I became friends. I punched him in the head until he admitted that Final Fantasy VI isn't the worst game he's ever played. And now we're best friends. There's a weapon shop. Yeah, it's genuinely disappointing that for the average gamer playing these old games, especially for people our age who may have nostalgia for these things and want to go back and re-experience some of these things, there isn't a good official way to do it. You have to step into emulation, which isn't the easiest thing to get into. Saber. That is quite a boost. It is. It absolutely is. And the same is true of Rondo of Blood. They both use the PSP voice actors, they both use the PSP script. Same thing that was completely relocalized and revoiced in the PSP version. Even though it was just a bonus, like they completely relocalized and redubbed it. And you can tell it's the PSP version because if you go into the options on Requiem for Symphony of the Night, into the control options, it only lists L and R. Because the PSP only had L and R, didn't have L1 and R1. Konami's being Konami, yeah. There's no good reason why they would have removed Dracula X Chronicles from it. Dracula X Chronicles is a good remake. Yeah, we'll still be here for him. Dragon Army, you say? It's entirely possible it could just be a fast reader. This town doesn't seem to have an inn. This is the Magic Guild. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Alright, save and then we'll head into the Magic Guild. Oh, gosh. Yep. Hmm. Alex plays an ocarina, he doesn't play a string instrument.
Oh, I'm so sorry I interrupted. You see, I heard the music, and I thought it was Alex that was playing.
It's no bother.
Hmm. Really kind of thing we should just be telling everybody. Meanwhile, Alex and Nal haven't moved. Oh, classroom. Actually, a struggling student. Bring her puppies to eat instead of apples. Oh no. Star Shrine. I feel like going around saying you're Taurus is a good way to get thrown out. The change of life. Maybe a fancy word for menopause? I hope not. Yeah. Why is it so dark in here?
Who's there?
This doesn't sound like fitting music for stumbling upon a crying girl.
I'm sorry. I cannot go to the magic school today. I'm not feeling well. Oh, I'm so sorry. I mistook you for a messenger of my mother's. My name is Mia. Mia Ausa. May I ask your name?
No, asking them isn't too personal. Pretty sure that's curiosity spelt wrong. Why is it so dark in here? Gosh, have you ever thought about closing your mouth? Bye, Mia. we don't get rid of him soon, I'm going to end up pushing him off Vane. Where does this go? Ah. Crimes are dubious at best, you say? I feel like I'm probably going to get thrown in here at some point over something. I considered Lemia a good friend. Now I consider her a righteous bitch. Rated E for everyone. Hmm. It's 20 years down here. Oh look, an empty cell that we could get thrown into. Hmm. I sure hope a monster hasn't replaced Lemia. And that's why she's acting strangely. You know, like what happened in Chrono Trigger. Wonder where Lunar went. There you are. Eat shit, Ash. Why you focus on shutting up?
Welcome to the Magic Guild of Vane, Alex of Berg. I am Galleon, Premier of the Guild. My apprentice Nash speaks quite highly of you, boy. He said you passed the trial of the White Dragon. If that's true, perhaps you can help me.
You're one of the 4 heroes, why do you look and sound so evil? No. Assist, Nash. Possesses one of the dragons? Best friend. What are you doing here? Yeah, likes. Oh, there's something going on here. Hmm. I think meditation involves snoring. Okay. Chances are at least one of them is probably evil. Could be Galleon, and that's why he's taken on Nash as an apprentice. Because he's too thick to realise. What direction is Lan in? Probably this way. Yo. There's a barrier. I don't even know if that's the right way. Wish somebody could tell me. Oh, there's nothing over there. North, maybe? No, so it's gotta be that way. Hmm. Cool. Could one of you people tell me where Lon is? Okay, look, I'll try blueberry pie, but I'm not touching brown muffins. Seems like there's definitely something going on here. Yeah, that plays out. Katarina zone. So this continent split into zones? Oh, these are dangerous. And Lunar is now using a physical weapon. I did equip Nash with the fire cane, didn't I? Yeah. Slash. Yeah, it looks like that cane I've given to Luna does additional damage if the enemy's asleep. Interesting thing. Monster in a box.
Check this out.
I'm not happy with this as an idea. That you can open a box and it can be an ambush that immediately confuses you. Like, the enemies don't even confuse you, you just go into the battle confused. That's dumb. I don't like that.
Special delivery.
Seriously? What a bad fight. And there's no way of knowing that that'll happen. These things have a lot of health. Actually, is completely worthless as a physical fighter and doesn't have the MP to justify himself as a mage. That's fun. Feels like it's going to become very not fun very quickly. And the beginning of it is that chest that instantly confuses you and throws you into a battle with enemies that will repeatedly cast sleep on you. Who thought any of that was a good idea? It's interesting the sleep icon is a sheep. 6 MP, 7 MP, and all you have is 75 max. Nash over here just like really not justifying his position as Galleon's apprentice, or his position in the party.
Check this out.
Right, so that will actually hit everybody if he uses it right. That's better. Alright. And we're all immediately confused. And now she's immediately dead.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Isn't it such a good idea to open a battle with everybody being confused?
Check this out.
Not actually anything worth dealing with that for. A lot of dudes.
Check this out.
Yeah, that's worth the MP cost.
Check this out.
Look at Nash starting to pull his weight. This area feels too big.
Check this out.
Alright, good. I used the herb, the herb that Lunar had, so I should give her a fresh one. Alright. I'm glad the general character movement speed is high. Because this area feels like it's probably too big. Like, just in terms of space, there's too much of it. I don't even know where I'm going. Maybe a map in the bottom right. Be a good idea. What do I know? I'm not a video game developer.
Check this out.
Yet. So how's everybody doing as we go through this area? Everybody doing okay? Eating well? Staying mostly stress-free? Enjoying your downtime? $100 is not anything right now.
Check this out.
Yeah, that's better. Wonder if an enemy made of mud would be more susceptible to being turned to stone. Curious idea. That's another heal for Nash. I bought armor for Nash, yeah. That's probably my own fault. Not this. This is nonsense and I hate it. There was no need for any of that.
Check this out.
Alex's party won the battle, but at what cost? The big question to ask is, am I going to end up getting to a point where I'm not even going to risk opening chests? Because they'll just confuse my party for 3 turns.
Check this out.
Sometimes that does 14 damage. Sometimes that does 30 damage. Scholars are unable to determine the variance in the way it attacks that results in such a large discrepancy in numbers. Seriously, we're gaining that much money from each battle? Getting $100 from a chest is nothing. And it's weird that it was even there. Or what the Nanza barrier is. Okay. Intersection that connects Lan to the west, Vane to the east, and the Maria Zone to the south. I don't think I've ever met Kyle that I liked. Extra strength pile salve? Using his dragon to steal fish. I'm not a kid, I'm a lady. The legal definition of fresh in Nanza is anything that isn't slimy. I feel like you'd probably consider any kind of moisture on it to be slime. Kind of slimy. Which means it wouldn't be particularly fresh because it'd probably be dried out. Maybe he does, Lunar, but I ain't going there right now. Okay. That guy has a portrait. He must be important at some point. Hail Caesar. Awful spell, you say? Ah. Rated E for everyone. Is chocolate souffle not supposed to be cold? Eat shit, Natch. Roasted fire ants. For a dash of flavor. Hello. Everybody needs a prison now. Even thieves. I wonder where this Kyle is. Ah. Hmm. What an odd place. Alright. Gotta be the guy with the portrait. And he's gone. Said North Tower. He ain't here. East Tower. Cafeteria. His bedroom. To the jail cell. Boxing tonsils. I like the detail that were reflected in the snot bubble.
Oh, what a night. Kyle had himself another night of wine, women, and song. Just between you and me, I think I had a little too much of the wine. But the women didn't complain.
This might take a while. A berserker? That could be useful. Yeah. Wasn't Jessica Mel's daughter? Oh. Let's throw another dungeon. Shall we save first? That's a lot of bees.
Check this out.
AoEs are great. When we're allowed to use them. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, go Lunar. How much money do I have? 12,000. Hello. Wonder if Cal's gonna become a party member. Definitely appreciate a berserker.
Check this out.
It's a good bonk. Onwards. Hello. Ugh. An umbrella with a couple of ventilation holes. What'll they think of next? That's good damage. That sound these Giga Wasps are making when they fly is really familiar. Can't think where I've heard it. No, it doesn't. It does sound familiar. There's something in my head saying Skies of Arcadia, but I can't pin down what it actually is. I can't think what it is. There was another sound as well earlier. The sound of Lunar removing a status ailment that was absolutely something. I don't remember what it was, but I know I immediately knew what it was. Huh. Hello. Yeah, sure, let's hear it. It's weird that the only way people seem to be able to sing in this world is by going la la la. What monster's gonna attack a sweet old lady like me? All of them. Didn't avoid any monsters, killed every single one of them. Especially the ones sent by Klim. Ooh, potion shop. Hello. Healing nuts. a few of those for the road. Thank you. Hello. Old fishermen never die, they just smell that way. What? It bothers me that these people are being, like, actually quite polite to us, and Nash has nothing but negative things to say about them. Empty hut. A white cat. A monster with wings. This be the dragon people have been talking about, this supposed dragon master having? Weird that anybody can just declare themselves a Dragon Master.
You have to be reasonable. The Dragon Master causing problems must be an imposter. The true guardian of Althena would never bring harm to you. To prove it, I will personally investigate this matter on your behalf. Oh, when did you come in? You weren't here before. Did you come after hearing of the trouble here? I think this Dragon Master is a fake. In fact, I bet he's even a bigger phony than my former boyfriend. A good fight is just the ticket to get over that rat. So, let's go find this fraud and show him who's boss.
You must be Jessica. You know, 2 healers will be a good idea. Yes. Long Island. Yes is more. That's not a weird thing to say. Kill him, you say? Hello. You know, Nash, you catch more flies with honey than vinegar. In layman's terms, stop being a dick. Oh god, if Jessica's gonna get along with Nash, then this isn't gonna go well. At least she seems nice enough. Unlike Nash. Who's rowing this boat? Well, we made it to Lan Island. It sounds evil, and that doesn't look like water. No, please, let them fight. Let them fight. No, that doesn't look like water. That looks like a sky texture. It's a texture flowing underneath the island, which makes it look like a sky texture of some sort, like we're on like a mid-air platform. Let them fight. I think I'm actually gonna like Jessica. Or rather, because of the specific way that it looks, less a sky texture, more of a void texture. Green whirlwind. Oh, Christ. Okay, don't step on it. Okay, so opening that chest just reversed my controls. I'm sorry, it didn't reverse my controls. My controls are just all weird. So, left, up, down, right. I don't like that as a general idea for like just opening chests.
Check this out.
Like in the Nanza barrier, it was like, chests that you open and they're monsters in a box, but also in the box is a gas cloud that confuses the party. So you're guaranteed to spend like the first 3 turns of that battle with all your party members confused. And it's like, who thought that was a good idea? Alright, so recover condition. I know I recognize this sound.
In the name of the goddess!
That is the sound of the barriers in Ocarina of Time, in Ganon's Tower. Like the exact pitch and cadence, the... That's weird. It's the exact thing, that's so weird. Okay, don't step in the sky texture. You would have thought it'd be a sound specifically made for the N64, but no, I guess it was taken from like a sound library and just looped, which is not something I would have expected. I got $600. $600 dues. $600.
Check this out.
Yeah. Wish I had poison immunity. That'd be nice. Imagine just having like poison immunity in real life. Or like immunity to like physical ailments. That's what you could do with that.
Check this out.
Like you can just go live anywhere. It's like, it's cool, I don't need fresh drinking water, I can drink out of puddles. Because I have immunity to status ailments. No, I won't get malaria, I'm immune. Yeah. It's like, hey, this milk expired 2 weeks ago. It's okay. I will have some with my Cheerios. Bonk. Bonk. Flash. Flash. Bonk. 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 Starting to think that you just, like, everybody just does extra damage to sleeping enemies. I got $1,000 dues. I imagine you could just get, like, a ribbon from Final Fantasy. And you just, because of that, you're immune to, like, all status ailments. But, like, in real life. And, like, think of the practical applications of that.
Check this out.
Like, you're immune to sleep. Like, somebody comes up to you and is like, hey, does this smell like chloroform to you? Yes, it does. And then that's it, because you're immune to sleep. I wouldn't just went for Nash. What else is there? Like, petrification doesn't really apply to real life. Immune to slow, like, work out how that would apply to real life. I don't know. Or like the rusted iron ring in Dark Souls, like just video game items that do stuff like that. Like get the rusted iron ring in Dark Souls, and you can walk perfectly through like hip-deep mud. What nonsense. Like, cool nonsense. Be fun. Be fun stuff. Yeah, do it again. Oh my god, what have I done? Do it again. All I wanted was a little fun, do it again. Got a brain like bubblegum, do it again. Blowing up my cranium, do it again. Yeah. Turn off my robotic brain. All my thoughts are all the same. All insane. Oh, this looks like a good opportunity for a thunder bomb.
Check this out.
Nice. Well, that was uncomfortable to look at. Monocrop. Oh, like you wear the covetous gold serpent ring. And it makes you more likely to find rare items in real life. But like in Dark Souls, it feels like it doesn't actually do anything. And it starts to irritate you because like you're trying to farm finding like $50 on the street.
Check this out.
Just keep opening and closing your front door until $50 spawns on the street.
Check this out.
Good. Wear Havel's ring and just start like increase your equip load. Doesn't increase your strength, just like your equip load. Which like try and quantify that in real life. Doesn't look like this is wearing off. Which is curious. There we go. I don't even know where I'm going.
Check this out.
Kill them all. So anybody got any games looking forward to coming out? Now that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is out, and like the Battlefront collection that was announced like a week ago is also out, like I don't even know what's coming out anymore. I haven't played in 2 days. I haven't played it at all. I ordered a 1.5 terabyte memory card for my Steam Deck. It's due to arrive tomorrow, and when it arrives, I'm gonna put Remake on my Steam Deck and like play Remake wherever I want, and nobody will be able to stop me. That'll be cool. Yeah, like I said earlier, I'm trying to play my Steam Deck more. And, like, more than anything, the big thing is getting used to the size and the weight of it. I think I'm getting there. Been playing some Prototype on it. Some Arkham City. I downloaded Spider-Man to it yesterday and played through like the opening of that. Like, so after you defeat Kingpin. Because that was pretty neat. Prevents conditions. Yeah. I can have 2 rings on. So yeah, that's just been a thing. Like, the Steam Deck is cool. My only real issue with it is the size. It's genuinely huge. But it's such a cool thing. Also, I want to get like a little table next to my bed and set up the Steam Deck dock on that, connect it to a controller, connect it to a portable screen that I want to put above my bed, and I can lie in bed and play video games. Because I don't always feel like sitting in this chair. Sometimes I just want to do stuff lying down. That'd be nice.
Check this out.
Yeah. I was trying out Cyberpunk on it the other day, which was interesting. And it's fully playable. Definitely playable. I wouldn't want to play it on there, because there's a weird thing with the text. The text looks slightly blurry. And so it ends up with that really awkward effect of, like, it's just slightly blurry, and so your eyes are constantly trying to focus it, which strains your eyes really quickly. And I think it has something to do with the super sampling, and I don't know specifically how to deal with that. If I hadn't recently spent 90 hours playing Cyberpunk, I'd probably see about like working out how to do it, but as it is, I'm probably kind of done with Cyberpunk for a long time. I probably will go back to it at some point though, because it was fun. It was a game I enjoyed quite a lot. Which is why I played it for like 90 hours in the space of 2 months. Don't do that with a lot of games anymore. I don't know how good it would be for stream. He's streaming it now, and he's doing it in a very kind of low-key, casual way. Which is good. Because, like, I don't know how you would do it seriously. If I was going to stream Cyberpunk, I'd probably do it in a similar way to how I was doing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Of, like, I'm going to play this for a while, and we're just going to enjoy it, and not expect to actually finish it. Because that... ...92 hours... That 92 hours was me finishing the game. And doing all the stuff that I wanted to do in it. Dragon Master Zoc. why would you ever make the assumption of, oh yeah, I need to pick 4 colours? Like, why would any of them ever be mauve or teal? He's not wrong, Nash. Yeah, but if you had to be able to pick 4 colours, why would teal be one of them? It's like, hey, what colours are the 4 legendary objects? You can think of a lot of things that would come before teal in my suggestions. Cyan would come before teal. Turquoise would come before teal. That's a frog. That's a big frog. Not D Master Zoc. How dare you, Clem? My mother was a frog. At least it's not Zoc. No, he's not got a dragon penis, but he is the D-Master.
Special delivery.
I don't think I did anything. It can move 3 times in 1 turn. That's concerning.
Check this out.
Eat shit and die. I like when I use magic to boost attack, and then that boost is double digits. I like that. Like, yeah, no, it's like, oh no, your attack isn't up by 5 points, no, it's up by 21 points. It's like, okay, I like that. That's nice.
Check this out.
Yeah.
Althena, lend me your power!
Not my hair. Don't set Alex's hair on fire.
Check this out.
Yeah. You okay over there, buddy? Well, that's nasty.
Check this out.
Double heal.
Althena, lend me your power!
Alright, I got one more in me.
Check this out.
Yeah, it was a good time to do that. Oh, we'll use it on that idiot.
Check this out.
Double group heal. Ash is never going to shut up about getting the killing blow on that. Well, we're in the swamp. We might as well drown him now. Dude, that was a frog. Ash, shut up. Well, let's raid his tent. I'm not walking back. Yeah. Oh, we made it back. What the hell are you doing here? Magic Emperor, though. They're all so quick to be like, oh, we've heard there's a new Dragon Master, cool. But, like, I'm stood right here and, like, yeah, no, I actually met one of the dragons and I'm on my way to do the Dragon Trials to become a Dragon Master. And I'm like, yeah, maybe you should not. And it's like, you know what, maybe you should shut your mouth. Never heard about this. Never heard about Facia. What? No, we should do this together. It's interesting. So it could mean that rather than Royce, the real trouble in that general area is Facia. It would also explain why some of the people in the shrine are acting strange. Possible whatever magic she's used to mold herself into their memories is affecting some people differently. Monster with big wings, what? Did you ever know that you're my hero? You are the wind beneath my wings. This Facia business has me very concerned. Anything going on over here? Yep, doesn't look like things have changed over here. I'm super disappointed that Jessica left us, though.
Check this out.
Like, she did good physical damage, she was another healer, which is always a good thing to have. She had a good attitude. I didn't hate her as much as I hate Nash. She often told Nash to just shut up. Hmm. God damn it.
Check this out.
Seriously, the kind of thing that makes you never want to open treasure chests again. Especially when characters are using items. Anybody notice the flame didn't come back?
Check this out.
And he was just going to reset his PC. And then we never saw him again. I hope something didn't go wrong with his PC. Oh no, Nash is asleep. Whatever will we do? How are things here? Is Cal still sleeping it off in the just jail cell? Yes, he is. Oh well. Wish he had a statue or something in there. Wish he had anything in here. Oh, they do. Yeah, it would have been helpful to be aware of previously. Do a save before we head on out. Save often. Can you believe there's only 3 save slots? Final Fantasy 7 had 15. Mod dudes.
Check this out.
Bonk. Bonk. Is it weird these mud monsters can breathe fire? I think it is. Ooh, new skill. Flash cut. So what does that do?
Check this out.
Well, let's see how it goes. Decent damage, hits every enemy. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Actually, there's a lot of enemies. That's actually really cool. What's the MP cost on it? 18. There's your downside.
Check this out.
So I saw a thing recently that Final Fantasy 16 is in the final stages of development for PC, which is nice, and that a demo can be expected soon,
Check this
which is cool. I like that. It's good stuff. That's also a pretty fast turnaround time. But I'm also, like, probably completely forgetting how long it's been since 16 came out. That's the number. That's the kind of enemy numbers that's good for this.
Check this out.
Especially if we can hit them with a thunder bomb first, like all of them with a thunder bomb, and then this will probably take them all out. Perfect. Alright.
Check this out.
Wonder if Lunar will get some offensive magics.
Check this out.
And one for Jenny and the Wimp. Alright. I think that's going to end up being the last of them. So we can just get out. No, there's a few more. Alright. I forgot how far it was to the entrance.
Check this out.
Alright, before we go back to Vane, I want to check out the shrine again. Seriously, we're heading back the same direction anyway. Jessica really should have just stayed with us. Would have made everything a lot easier. Thank you. Yeah, these guys are all saying the same thing. Where did Jessica go? Hmm. There's something odd there. Yeah, what's with the spring? No, I think she's going to throw us in jail. I think she's going to recognize potential. See, that's not something we want. Or something she wants. And use whatever excuse she can to throw us in jail. Hmm. This is a grand hall, right? Oh, here we go. That was weird.
I am Lamia Ausa, governess of the Magic Guild. I have heard you seek the dragons. I see the strength of your will in this regard in your eyes. And I sense something else. I sense evil. You seek to destroy the Magic Guild and Althena.
Yeah, there it is. Nonsense. Yep, just as I predicted. It looks like Lamia. With a mask. I think that's not your mother. Venus mirror. You think so as well, don't you? Appreciate the help. She said a pointed area. Why don't we take the mask off her? Star chamber. Hmm. Nobody guarding this door right now. Excellent. Let's see about getting everybody equipped. Yeah, that's all good. What about armor? I wanted to equip Nash earlier. Alright, much better. Yeah, that's probably enough. Okay. Alright, let's go. What are we gonna find? Huh. Like, I'm gonna hate this place.
Check this out.
Got $1,000.
Check this out.
By the power of Althena.
That's good damage.
Check this out.
By the power of Althena.
What level is Mia? 18, nice. Now, but this dungeon isn't that long.
Check this out.
By the power of Althena.
I don't like that guy ran over there.
Summon elemental power.
Can I keep Mia and throw Nash away? Like, just have a party of, like, Mia, Lunar, and Jess. That'd be great.
Check this out.
Summon elemental power.
Again?
Check this out.
You said it, Clem.
By the power of Athena.
That's what happened to Flame. I was saying earlier, like, well, Flame's been gone for a while. You've missed so much. I'm now punching mirrors. Bad luck not included. That's absolutely a stock sound effect. 3 blue screens and your RAM not working. Oof. Well, we're glad that you and your PC are okay. That was a big concern, realised him having trouble with his PC.
Check this out.
I said bad luck not included.
By the power of Athena.
I mean, you can still play Fear with an Xbox. You know what's frustrating for me with Fear at the minute, and just like for a while now? Is like, I own Fear. I own Fear and the 2 expansions, I own Fear 2, and I own Fear 3 on PC. What I don't own is Fear 2's DLC. Which, for some reason, I can't buy separately.
Check this out.
So the only way I can actually get Fear 2's DLC on PC, yeah, that one, is to buy the Fear collection on Steam, which will cost me more than I'd like. Let me check it real quick. Steam. Fear 2, currently on sale, actually. You can't buy the Fear 2 Reborn DLC on its own for some reason. So what I have to do is go into the Fear collection and buy the Fear Complete pack just to buy the DLC, which will cost me, because it's not officially on sale. You can't buy it. You can't buy Fear or the 2 DLCs for Fear 1 either. You can only buy them as part of the pack. Fuck. But like, because of that, it's counting the price of the 2 games I already own, Fear 2 and Fear 3, and removing a little cost for what the bundle is. So to buy this 1 DLC will cost me $5.39 for some reason. It sounds fine. Sounds fine to me. It was bundled with Fear 2, yeah. I don't have it. It's the only Fear thing I don't own on PC because of that. And I'm not going to pay that price just for the DLC when it's charging me the price for buying the entire pack. The dumbest shit. Fortunately, I don't really care about Fear 2, so... I think it just has some weird sound effects.
Check this out.
Yeah, it's weird and it's dumb, and I'm probably never gonna buy or play Fear 2 Reborn because of that. Fun fact, something I found out when I was doing a bit of research into Dead Space 2 after I finished Dead Space 2. The Severed DLC is not available on PC. And the PC version is generally regarded as kind of a poor port. I got ambience done right for one level, you overused it in that level so the initial impression was saturated and careful. I remember enjoying Fear 2 more than Fear 1 on my first time through, but I think that's because Fear 2 played better on console than Fear 1 did. Fear 1 was weird in its console port. So it wasn't actually about the whole... Like, it wasn't about Fear 2 being better than Fear 1, it was that Fear 2 played better on console. Yeah, that was the version I played.
Check this out.
I had a PS3 way before I had an Xbox.
By the power of Althena.
I would have liked if both of them died, though.
Check this out.
By the power of Althena.
Extraction. If I had a way to reasonably do it... I mean, I could emulate the Wii version of Extraction, and we could use, like, the mouse for it, and it'd probably be fine. But I don't feel like I have a whole lot of interest in that. As it is, like, with Dead Space 2 done, I'm not in any real hurry to do more Dead Space. Like, not overly interested in doing 3, don't really care about doing the remake. Honestly, the most likely Dead Space thing that you'd see on this stream next would be the iOS game. Oh, fuck yeah, right. Yeah, fuck yeah. The original, and then at some point later, the not sequel. Because the not sequel's got a really cool concept. And, like, it's a concept worth just exploring on stream. dick. That's fair. No good reason to call it prey, it's just confusing. It's unconnected, and beyond that...
Check this out.
Like, with it not even following a similar idea, it's just confusing to call it prey. But yeah, like, original prey first. Someone's got to show the Doom 3 engine some love. Might as well be me. And Prey is probably the game that makes the Doom 3 engine look best. Because all the shiny, slimy, reflective surfaces really work for that. In a way that didn't work super well for, like, Quake 4. We've seen kids die on this stream. The only one I can think of off the top of my head was a vampire, but it was a vampire child. Probably others. Fuck, I'll kill the kid myself, I don't care. Tune into the Fallout 2 stream, which we do just so we can kill kids. I don't care. What bastards have had it good for too long. Oof.
Check this out.
Get a mod that'll let me just shoot Eli in the face? Absolutely.
Summon elemental power.
Yeah, try a thing, like, have I played any games on stream that let you kill a kid? Or, like, have a kid die at any point? I do know the opening of Prey 1's going to be a pain to stream.
Check
For,
this
like,
out.
copyright reasons. Like, yeah, it's really cool that the jukebox turns on and starts playing Don't Fear the Reaper by the Blue Oyster Cult. But also, like,
By the power of Athena.
that's great for getting your stream muted. The time has come. Here, but now they're gone. Seasons don't fear the reaper. Nor do the wind or the sun or the
Check
rain.
this out.
We can be like they are. Come on, baby, don't fear the reaper. We can take their hand. Don't fear the reaper. We'll be able to fly. Don't fear the reaper, baby. I'm your man. I don't think they even strike you for it at this point. They'll just mute the archive. Which is frustrating because it mutes everything. So it's like, cool, that means however long you've decided this is on for means that this part of the archive is worthless.
Check this out.
By the power of Althena!
What was your channel's only strike?
Check this out.
By the power of Althena!
They muted your first fear VOD. What was the reason? I actually weren't even talking. So nothing was actually going on. Short ring. One time auto resurrect. Oh. I can't imagine how having a mic on would even make any difference. Like, if you're playing music in the background of your stream through your mic, you're not a good stream.
By the power of Althena!
But, like, other than that, I can't think why anything you're doing on mic would may have any real effect or meaning.
Check this out.
Pretty much almost entirely out of magic now. The shop on the island that holds the Mages Guild doesn't even sell magic restoration items. Cool, you know what would probably help if we just took the mask off her? The mask that Mia said blocks memories? Also, the fact that Mia can't recognize what is pretty obviously her own mother. I need a rest point or something before this, because I can't be going into a boss fight with, like, no MP. Is it? Cool. Right, so they're all definitely confirmed evil. Great, let's do this. Nice. Okay, so Lemia's obviously a fraud. Galleon, though, remains untouched, as it should be. Galleon, though, like, we don't know. Is he actually the real Galleon? And if he is, why would one of the 4 heroes be doing this? And who are Royce and Facia? Oh. That was unexpected. Okay, so that's the real Lamia. But if the mirror didn't reveal who the fake is, then what's going on with it? What's Royce doing?
I am Zenobia, a descendant of the Forgotten Vile tribe, the innocents Althena callously pushed out beyond the wastelands of the frontier.
I warned you I could see many things. Unfortunately, I have now foreseen your demise. Too bad you had to get involved.
We didn't expect you to get this far, young Alex. It's been quite a revelation. But you never can tell when luck like yours will run out.
Oh no, they're hot. Okay, so Galleon wasn't a bad guy. He was just an idiot. Alright. Against Unalesca. It's like, oh no, who could have foreseen that Royce, being so obviously evil, would turn out to be a bad guy? Oh shit. You know what Galleon really could do with a hand here? I'm kind of drained from climbing the tower. Like, I've got so little left right now. Who could have foreseen Traito's inevitable betrayal coming? I'm genuinely concerned here that these guys are going to be a real problem. If only we had one of the 4 heroes here who could do something. Oh good, they're shit.
Summon elemental power.
Honestly, this is just kind of sad. I appreciate that they're not really dangerous after dealing with the climb. But in that case, why even have us fight anything at all?
Summon elemental power.
This also wouldn't be such an issue if the town, like the floating town that only exists to have a magic guild on it, had a shop that sold magic restoration items.
Summon elemental power.
And it's the last spell that he is going to be able to cast. And like a genius, they have to go and push the enemy she's targeting away. Alright, I've boosted everybody's attacks, so hopefully we'll be able to kill these ones quick enough. Ugh. Okay, what was that? Okay. So what else have we actually gotten today? Yes, we defeat the water dragon, have the singer and Maria share a tune with you, beat the truffle troubler, beat the truffle troubler without Alex or Lunar fainting, meet Mia, visit the leader of Nanza in the jail cell, have the singer and Lan share a tune with you. Jessica has joined your party of nice people, defeat Dragon Master Zoc at Lan Island, play Lan Island from start to finish after the boat ride, after the first boat ride. So don't go back to Lan to restock or anything, I guess. Yeah, apologise for not helping us in that fight. Yeah, very easily deceived. Cool, you want to share any of them with us? Oh no, you probably shouldn't leave, Galleon. Who knows if you'll run across a random monster that will convince you it's actually Althena. Idiot. This is taking us further and further away from our quest to find the other three dragons. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it really does. I think Galleon's too stupid to be the Dragon Master. Hmm. Probably a good idea to check out the shrine as well. Since we know for sure that Facia was not good for it. Birds and legs. Oh shit, equip everything again. Hmm. So the way Jessica spoke suggested that Facia was a recent arrival who had arrived after she'd left the shrine. But the way everybody else speaks suggests that she'd been there for years, even after they know the truth that she wasn't really there for them. Hmm. And no, it's confusing. Oh, we're heading back there now, Ramus. Why don't you come with us? Okay. New weapons. Alright, so let's go talk with Mel. A magic emperor is trying to be Dragon Master? How could that even be possible? Hey, Jessica. Okay, so what are we doing? Hmm. If the position of Dragon Master is very specifically meant to be the protector of the goddess Althena, how could somebody who has no intentions of protecting the goddess Althena become the Dragon Master? Yeah, so Facey was evil. Along with the obviously evil Royce. And the obviously evil Lamia. Who wasn't actually Lamia. He's actually got a point, though. Okay. Hmm. Look, we take Jessica with us. Hmm. Alright. It's gonna be time to wrap this up in a minute. No, you still got the old stuff. Alright. Alright. This is probably a good place to call it. Don't know if anything's gonna happen when we go for the ship. Ugh. Snap. Well, like I said, that's what we're gonna call it for today. I think we made some good progress. Things are finally happening. Starting to get an idea of, like, who the villains are of this story. Which is interesting that we went so long without it. It was just like, hey, go on a quest to do stuff. I was like, okay. Are we trying to prevent anything? Or right? Which in itself is an interesting idea for a JRPG, actually. Like, so often there's just a clear villain of some kind. Whether that villain is later replaced with somebody else. Like Final Fantasy VII, it's Shinra. And then Shinra's replaced by Sephiroth. Or Final Fantasy VI, where it's the Empire, and then it's Kefka. But with this, it was like, no, we're just going to go on a quest to better ourselves. Have an adventure, go out and see the world. Like Skies of Arcadia, it's the Valuan Empire. Like, from the start. But this was actually an interesting idea of like, yeah, no, there's not a major villain for quite a while. And it's kind of neat. It's kind of neat as an idea. I mean, I get stories like this have to have like some big, grand, overarching villain, and it would make it feel less. I don't know what the term would be. Less important, maybe, if you were just going on adventures and you were dealing with small problems here and there along the way. It's like, oh yeah, no, here's a threat to a town. And you never actually build up to a threat to the world. And like, I'd probably feel kind of disappointing. I don't know. Something to think about how that could work. It could be an interesting thought, an idea. Anyway, that's going to do it for us for today. I want to thank everybody for joining the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big express thank you to everybody in chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Squall, Clem, Lame. Believe that was everybody. Yep. Thank you so much for joining me. With any luck, I'll be back on Saturday. See how we do, but I want to keep this going. Like, I'm frustrated with myself that I haven't been here to be doing the streaming for as long as I have, and we've slipped, so now it's mid-March. And I know why, and like, it's not great, generally. Try and do better. Like, what's the point of doing a year of PlayStation if we're just not doing half the year? We try and do better. But yeah. Hopefully back on Saturday with more Lunar Silver Star story complete. As the game continues to be interesting and charming, and I'm quite liking it. And I think the battle system's kind of rounding itself out better now. Maybe? Maybe. I'm not sure. Like, some of the bosses, like, and that fight against the Ultra Goyles, which just felt kind of pointless. But it kind of had to be after the climb, because if there was any challenge to that fight, it would have just been a nightmare after the climb. Yeah, we'll see how we do as we continue. But Lunar Silver Star Story Complete will continue. Just to remind everybody again that following this will be Ace Combat 3 Electrosphere, where we'll be aiming to get all the endings. And then after that, we're going to start doing the number system, where I will have a link to the Google document where I've listed all the games that we're willing to go through for this year. And I'll ask somebody in the chat for a number, and then I will shuffle that list, and whatever number is given to me, we'll play the game that is connected to that shuffled list. It'll make sense when I actually do it. I feel like I'm not explaining it very well. But yeah, it should be fun. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So there's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.